What up, everybody? Ah, shit. Okay, there we go. I have to figure out the lighting situation because you can see where the shadows is in the green screen because I have two of them kind of overlaid. I apologize for that. Let me know if it's annoying or if it doesn't matter. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change the title. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Oopsies. It's episode 4, not 3. So if it comes up wrong, I'm not sure how YouTube does it. Don't know. I really don't. I don't know if it's the first thing put in or what. Y'all know what it is. We'll trade it. There we go. Turn them out goodbyes. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. That was Edgeworth. Hey, Nick. Do you think there will ever be any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. She's a Ryu now. That's what he does. Oh, is that a part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and forge anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh darn. Sorry. But them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was seen at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling Gordy in the tip in the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? No. Ever. Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Jesus. Good idea, Nick. Apparently flayed blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Oh yeah, that was a... We interrupt this program to bring you special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of the man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth is an upcoming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career had he not thrown it all away. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth never do something like that. Nick? Yipes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean that prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When, where, who, why, how? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Or, let's go find out, Nick. Edgeworth, what have you been doing? You know, Nick, we've been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something I should mention to many people. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. Ah. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, don't think he's very good in the mood. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the falling attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time we can spend coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either. Believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh. We're going to help you, that's what. Help me, you? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been here in 3 trials. Hey. Sure you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. He's actually right about that. Not in this game, though. You need real skill, right? Experience. But he was probably set up, so that's kind of like the weird part about it. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Oh, that's... Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. I'll be right back. Gourd Lake entrance. So hopefully we get through this one tonight. I wanted to do 3 episodes last stream, but that proved to be not an option because it took way too long to beat 3. So it's probably gonna take way too long to beat 4. So we'll see what happens. This is where it happened. Because there's a lot of games to go through. There's 3 games in this one, 3 games in the next one, 2 games in the Great Ace Attorney. Miles is going to be 2. And then hopefully they release a new game at some point. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough arrests around here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, tomorrow's the trial. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. You're just trying to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get it out of my way, out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe is kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, hairy butts. Oh god. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he never learn my name? And what are you just doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe. Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened late last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat on Gourd Lake. In that boat, there were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, and the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? Cop on arrival at the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. Then a report came in, and we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's really talking about this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all, Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you're a detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. The witness. Who was this witness? Sorry, Parrot. That's confidential. Maybe it was a lot of hair. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up in the trial tomorrow. There was only one witness? Yes, it was pretty cold out. Pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh? It's Christmas today, I've forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. do I have to examine behind him, or do I have to go back to Edgeworth? No clues here. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What about winter as it turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes. Oh. Yes, poetry has that effect on some people. Yeah, alright. Let's go back to Edgeworth. Take that! Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ah. Good one, Wright. I'm not that hard up yet, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopelessness. Right. Every defense attorney ever talked to me turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this. Let me do it. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I only have one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... I have an attorney's badge. That badge. Showing that you're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show it to someone who needs it. I tried to. He moved away. It is true. No one to take Mr. Edgeworth's case. Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation will sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn his back on him, too. Remember, the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth and I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over again. Nick? I'm sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, found something? No, sir, not yet. But there's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before you head back? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up an autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, it's safe. You got time. Drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Didn't I just say come to the precinct, pal? Listen, pal. Come on, pal. Pal, did you hear me talk about it 2 seconds ago? All right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me sometime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think. It's about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Move. Broad Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gore Lake? Yup. I'm not sure if it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. Kids are all now into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Guess we'll go to the woods first. Like it here, Nick? Looks like someone's camping. They got the guts to camp at a scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If we were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go and talk to them. Not here. This SUV seen better days. It's all dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive in a car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick a picture at. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents or on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Hey, Nick. Check out this camera. Yeah, what's with the big mic on that box on top, I wonder? Looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a... Oh, it looks like some automatic system for taking photo with the noise is heard. Wow, let's see if it works. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick, will you stop that? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. It must be set up to respond to voices. Or it must not. Oh, so not yet for her, okay. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? How about we go out on one of the trials that's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like there's anyone around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Alright. We didn't find anything. We'll go back down there, pal. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? Damn, dude. No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. Don't think about it anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? They do think you're strange, Maya. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need some more information. The same aimless and confusion for later. Any ideas? We got any ideas? Not really. I'll do my best when thinking standing underneath the waterfall. Alright. Back to Gourd Lake. I gotta figure out how to get one of these to pop up. Huh? Someone left some poppers here? You know, pull the string. And it goes pop, yeah? I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, though, right? Yeah, that was obvious. Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Alright, I think I used these over here. This camera has a mic sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a large noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Oh, hi, I'm Nick. Oh, is this same? Yes, same. There we go. Well, it responded. Y'all! Hey you, get your hands off of that. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look at what y'all done. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry, my bills don't pay. Sorry, nice. Sorry, nice if it don't pay my bills. You'll know how much roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What y'all think is setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me, just cause you're some country munkin'. I know how y'all Yanks think. I'll say, those southern folks talk with exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean y'all, we all are. Who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out y'all are gonna say it for bejesusum's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to your shudder all day. I don't know what she means by draws. Oh boy. I guess I should pay attention. Pay her for a film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. What happened? What? Can't you see the film? I'm changing the film on my camera here. Something, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I had anything to show her, if I would get her attention. Fire, this is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You're a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, not at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead. Ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all come out of hiding now. It won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture of Gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can take Yank. Or if it's gonna be a rough talk dealing with her. Ahem, if you please. Thanks. I'll think I'll be okay. Because if you're like reading it in your head, you're gonna just go through it with no problems. Reading it out loud, it's like tongue twisters. Straight up tongue twisters. Great then, I'm Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. What happened? Oh yeah. When that murder, anyway? Ain't seen much on television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Is that so? Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen when. So what does he do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't wanna know, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at University Country U. Oh, so I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen? I don't know that word. I've never that word I don't know. Isn't this where they make knives? Oh, Phoenix. No, Phoenix. Maybe they do, I don't know. I don't know if Germany makes knives. They probably do. What I'm thinking is they were referencing Ginsu knives, so I don't know. So, what's that device you've stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter when it detects a certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programming a camera? Neat. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Move, move, move. Oh, maybe I was supposed to show her her camera. Sometimes they want you to do that. All right. Lotta. Yeah. So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Yeah. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. I'll tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I'll check them once. Don't remember if there were anything on them though. But if I got something, it could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check on that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Alright, yeah, that's what I needed to do. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Move. 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 There we go. Now we can talk to Detective Gumshoe. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. The victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I can't still ID him. Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I don't get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go and hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, did you tell us something about the meeting? Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help. The ones help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. How can we trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that's obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man we can trust. And you have my word on that. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get an autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah. I made a copy of it for you. Yay. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. It's just I have a feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Does that ever come back? I don't know. I don't remember if it does or not. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's the lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Oh, okay. I've been in once. I went out there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. Or maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. We're schmoovin'. Hey Grossberg, where's your picture at? You didn't get it back? It's been a while since last I was here. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at that wall. That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortions and blackmail rackets. Do I need to examine? Do I need to look at your stuff? Solid mahogany desk. Wood, it's the same as last time. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that too in our office. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You better start saving your allowance then. Well, let's take him back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then we could take that wooden bear. It's kind of cute. Yeah, it's like the same things except for now we have Maya's input. Why is that wall a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to someone romantic interest. Love bloom eternal, Nick. Yeah. No, that's not what he did. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant this is, but it's probably one of the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right. He really is a cute plant. Oh, so that's the one they referenced Charlie is here. Interesting. Okay. Alright, hopefully this one's... Nope. Ah. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait a second. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is one of them. Take a look. Wait. CC? He's shooting with that pistol. It looks like that, yes? but can't really tell the one who's shooting. Yeah, well, there's enough fog there last night. It's strange. They strangled a bullfrog. But you know, seeing those photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder weapon. I'm a witness. Or I saw that murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should call the cops? I guess. I reckon so. What's that? Now y'all don't go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, a lot of... What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw. Or tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. But I was born yesterday. I'm a witness. And that means that I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. You're saying you're gonna eat its butthole? So you're saying Lotta. Don't get in your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or what's that other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's more than witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in tomorrow's trial. Alright, let's move. Click. Looks like the police have given up on their investigation. Hey! Ha! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I gotta get money for dates. You know, my girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse, a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, yo, go girlfriend, you know? She bought me this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working a 9 to 5 and having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was off with Fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him a little off guard, Maya. No, it's just Fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I know it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on lake. Here on the lake. Tomorrow's the trial. Oh, it was Nick. Oh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Because they're childhood friends. All three of these goofballs. Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of gourd. They kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, originally there were going to be gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all like, change the name, and I'll go, and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Edgeworth. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. And I used to steal everybody's money. 'Cause that's me. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time. Trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. Listen to me. Like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go ahead on and on about his a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what's changed his mind though. Do you, Nick? Nick? I just died. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in the very lake. Giant, mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday. His newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably a log or something, right? Kind of looks like a hand. Kind of looks like a hand. Hey, there's a quote right here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, we heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen that. Why would it be a sound like an explosion? Did Lotta take the picture? Larry? Can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Move. 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 Grodyberg. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you're Mia something. Are you not? I was our understudy, yes, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ah, you are Mia's something too, are you not? Little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like a scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something is the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. Oh, a murder? Haven't you heard? Or I just got up, you see. What time did it say when we came here? Actually, having a nap during the day is actually really nice, I ain't gonna lie, so... you do you, Gordyberg. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. You do know who it is, actually, Phoenix. We have the autopsy. Dingus. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old bitter desserts. I'm surprised I can't just over and just get it. The red white's not there anymore, so. Oop. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He's a lawyer. Here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this man, Miles Edgeworth, shot? Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond? He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DLC6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police, so at a loss, they used the spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean that was the medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident? Yes. Happened about 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. I never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do anything with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, well, you gotta read up on the lore, lady. It's everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 instance was no other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, and I'm sure he'll talk to you. Who is that again? I forget. That's not Misty Faye, is it? Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Okay, it is. Okay. My mother. Move to the detention center. What's this? I was hoping you've gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, about your defense. It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Present me a picture that I've just gotten. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, or because I look down on you. I just don't want you to be anywhere near this case, understand? Because you're gonna fuck it up and clear my name. Edgeworth. It's only a matter of hours since you last visited, and yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused to offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like though you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So you still think it'd be better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer you the best of my abilities. Ah, come on, controller. Usually have drift in the right stick. For whatever reason, this controller is the left stick, and I'm not sure why. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. And so I saw it all. Actually, no, you didn't. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. Pretty clear that he was the one only who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was the attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gore Lake murder? Correct. Why did he need to die? That's spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now this? About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitations case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, does that mean this case of statute? Oh, I just said it, now it's like I can't say it again. Statute of limitations runs out legally? The case never happened? 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. But yeah, if Robert Hammond, why would he need to get revenge on Robert Hammond? I don't remember why they... Oh man. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life under the murder suspect being such a large case. Your father. Your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? I'm the one on the left, you idiot. What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're kind of the gun to point at anyone, no? So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. No, go home. Yes. Will you? Nah, no, we won't. Game ends. Game over. Who could have guessed this day would come? Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is a chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give the detective gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What? What's that? It's an earthquake. Big one. Wah. It's calming down. Woo. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so with earthquakes. I've heard it. I've read it. Curling up into a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We'll have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. Let's go to Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Eek. What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she's come to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not really. No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go over and covering up evidence. Or you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Here, mister. Take that. Look at what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited to the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start up new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here all my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overact a little now that you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what's with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never scared of them when he was in school. Because what happened a little bit later, Phoenix. Then again, I only got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Yes. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get the guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just a picture of a prosecutor with a vicious name as multiplied by the factor of 10. Ugh. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40 years. He's ruthless as me. Times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Move this a little bit closer so I can press the button a little easier. Hold up. All right, there we go. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. Could you really be using Mia's help right now? Don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try to do my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time to head in. Court is in session for the trial of Mr. Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Ooh. You seriously think that I would stand here not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with that guy? Is he royalty or something? Am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve at midnight. There was one in a boat in the middle of the lake. There were two on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 10:12, she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify in the court about the arrest now. Wait, Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. Until you will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Hold it! Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is pretty well preserved. Very well, the court accepts his bullet into evidence. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Acts like the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol we found in the boat. They were clear from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this weapon is in question. Accepted into evidence? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was it the bullet not found from the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does ballistic markings? What does it mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. Oh, wow, that went quick. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ahem. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves the distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired a shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads me to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. It makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I would declare it a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I'll declare my witness after a recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Ahem. This court will take a 10-minute recess. We're sworn into court anyway. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And the foggy photo makes one thing clear. Anyone who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? You were right there. I heard a guard shot very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but though at the time I thought he shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh? How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. She's just gonna manifest in my body when she feels like it. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? I can't call my sister. I might as well be here, right? No, I need you here. No, I need you. Of course not, I need you there, you know? Because you're gonna magically just become Mia. I can see you're trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, though, it's though that counts, right? Hold on. Words. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their days off. Because you know what? They never really explained me how good Mia was. I mean, did she ever do any channeling ever? Who knows? We don't get any of that. So, yeah. She's supposed to have good, like, a pretty good, decent power level. If anything counts, you know? Oh, everyone has their days off. I mean, I've just been getting a lot lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx a case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is now back in session. Mr. Von Carmo, call your witness. Yes. Will the Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us of what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. The big hoot. Very well. Your testimony, please. The witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was an area thing in that boat. Liar. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This photo accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. It's not. Order, order. I remove people from the court if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Have you guys ever considered the other guy may have shot? And possibly could have shot himself, or just shot and fell in the water? Ever thought of that? He didn't shoot anything? Well judged. The evidence is decisive. We have very little doubt in this case. Very well. The court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they're all read guilty. You lose. Or you claim that I found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then you will have you held contempt in court. Nick, what is contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there's a contradiction in the facts of her testimony? I think there was. I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed. Nick, I didn't even notice anything. Right, let's take him out. Or take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for the sake it isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just that morning, or that midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come out. Or did I read this already? Yeah, okay. Oopsies. Hold it! Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at the university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This sounds so suspicious. Miss Hart. Could you possibly be more specific about your research? Objection. What does the witness' motive by camping in the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Well, wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well then, say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. Not leisurely chat with the witness. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. It's clear enough for you. Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Clearly. The witness has testified that she saw them. That's where also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Yeah, he didn't even let me read the thing. He's already like, yeah, ejection. Shut up, Lada. You were watching the very moment the gunshot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaninglessly questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Nothing. Not meaningless babble. Von Kerm, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was a nary a thing to talk about on a boat rally. Hold it. Are you sure about that? Yes, as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How can you be so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. You need no further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we're all heard the need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you were unable to find the contradictions in the testimony worth nothing. But, Your Honor, you keep your promises. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I will have to penalize you for any further outbursts by holding you contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Crying, running home. Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we covered evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, would you please take the stand? Who was that? It was me. Something wrong? Did you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. No, I don't. Not a heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. I highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotto.
What's the big idea to treat me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough, Judge. Declare the witness. Declare the defense in court. Declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. That's actually probably a bit. No. No.
Wait.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. I want a cheeseburger. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have the right to cross-examine her again. But this is in contempt of court.
No, I'm not.
No, I am. Or, yeah. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. My FA, you will leave this courtroom immediately.
Nick.
I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Whew, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Miss Wright. I do not tolerate badgering my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I saw a clear day. The man on that boat, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Oh, I don't know if I can find anything out of that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Well, what about the other man? You cannot accept to be allowed to blatantly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. If you can. Mr. Wright. Did I take a penalty? I gave the sound. Mr. Wright, I have assigned you a penalty. Yeah. That's it. Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Oh, I did. Ah, shit.
Objection!
Well, shit, you can't press? That's kind of messed up that you press and take a penalty. Like, seriously. I should have had a penalty for that. Come on, pressing should be free. Always free. Pressing should be always free. Always free. Press for free. Free press. Press for free. Like, that's kind of... Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want to see this new photo that's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with a professional high-quality film, correct? Even yet, it could not capture the faces of the men in the boat. And yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? Wow.
Mr. Wright has a point. Now that's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet she said she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could. I mean, I could. Then please testify the circumstances of your sightseeing. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was cold night. The fog was thick as grits. So I was finished setting up my camera and I got back in the car. I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Use binoculars? Very well. You may cross-examine the Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Alrighty. Hold it! Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were still looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Would you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I got doubts here about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is relevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is that camera really relevant to the case? If you believe it is, may you continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about this camera?
You're damn right.
This will make or break it this time. The camera is utmost importance, Your Honor. Perhaps the key to this entire case.
Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, this might have been a little overboard here. Miss Hart, will you testify about the court, about the camera? Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. What is that? Shit. Miss Hart, you made me choose. You may choose that lake. What made you choose that lake for the photograph of meteors? You know, the fog is thick on that lake. Not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, however. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of challenge in intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying about what you saw that Mr. Edgeworth? Grr. No necessary comments, please. Alright, good, I didn't get penalized for something dumb. Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That is a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You would have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof! It's alright. What are you driving at? The witness was clearly at the lake shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, exactly what she was photographing. I don't know. Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Would it be a specific monster on the lake? Take that! Miss Hart, this is what you're trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, sightseeing at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I have never heard of no lake monster. You got some proof or something? Let's see your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What's this proof the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? What would you need for a photo, Judge? This is proof, Miss Hart. Is your own camera. Your camera was set up to like photo response. Too loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it merged. Well, you trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set up That's why you had to set up your camera in response to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, were you camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. All y'all lawyers are that smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to take a photograph of Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. You just used several precious minutes of our time to prove nothing more than a witness is an idiot who thinks monster exists. Hey! But she's actually succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole time about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. Or something will change. It has to. I'm not going to spot it. Wow, this new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. And that's why I'm camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the entire time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking at night at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry. Are you sure about that? Well, Miss Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness has testified as unchanged from before. Whether she researched a student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. Well, if you're lying about what you do, means you might be lying in your testimony, though. But maybe I'm wrong. Am I crazy on that? There's no need to waste more time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? There's a contradiction. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem to be sure of yourself. You must have something in your mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will have to let the witness leave. And I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I'm not a research student, or did this. Oh, where was it? Shoot. What about that monster? Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat?
What? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it.
There was only one thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you were far from normal.
What?
You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Ah.
Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through the binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You would need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, you know what, to mention that, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, y'all. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I was fibbing, really. I was just thought, you know, I could be a witness to the murder and all. Kind of got excited. I was sure to be watching the boat until now. This is totally sort of uncalled for. But hey, you got a photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What's she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. This is why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop it in the quality it might, but it should. Let's see who's who. She enlarged that photo? Why won't Mr. Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it will mean prison for Mr. Edger or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You've enlarged this photo, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the one who just told me not to show the evidence in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution suggests the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing from this. It could be the defendant or maybe not. Regardless, I accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has done. For little as good as it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose it means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Garma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I need when I trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe at this time I'll declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this? There has to be a clue somewhere in this photo. This is bad. Real bad. Or this is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show this court what you mean about this photo is strange. Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Would it be this part right here? Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Take that. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon is from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the court has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there is no other person in the lake that night. But who the defendant could shoot? Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I don't know, he could have shot himself. He's a douche. The only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order! So what you're saying, that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim has been clearly shot from a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been. Order, Mr. Von Klammer. Are you sure of the accuracy of the data? Of course. I've already had considered that possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had been defendant Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend my proceedings for the trial of the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further their investigation on this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. Boom, boom. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, do you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happens out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit to suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was kidding around. Look. I was going to check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her I want her to watch out what she says in court. That is all. Would it kill you just to see how you really feel about thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned the transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition in the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of the testimony that stood out, the bang she heard. A lot of description added to the court record. To be continued. Alright, let me use this second to stretch and everything. So I will be right back. Alright. Give me a sec. Okay. Is that light too close? I tried to light up the back of the green screens a little bit. Hold on. I don't think I'll ever want to get it to do what I want it to do. I save already. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. My sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can repay me. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I'm guessing they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I get the giant bales of money? Why do I picture the giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Really? What do they change now? Move. Gourd Lake entrance. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer. The follow bar is different. Oh, I haven't opened the app in like forever. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off playing through the nose of the date with his lovely fiancée. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say a good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though I did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Oh, I had the cookie one. It tastes like cereal. Detective Gumshoe? Any ideas for the strategy of Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. I liked it. It was either like Cocoa Puffs or Cookie Crisp. I was leaning more to Cocoa Puffs though. Or at least how the milk tasted after you eat the cereal and it's like got a little bit of chocolatey in there. Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were mere 2 witnesses. I'm wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not in the liberty to divulge that information. Right. Okay. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there is one thing that's clear as day. Him hating the crime in the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. My FA. I wanted to talk to you about my FA. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had written her up. Man, I don't know what would have to happen in the courtroom if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged off by the bailiff. I'd be honest with you, pal. I'd shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, his lip was trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she said, or she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get a report with Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is the bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He was grateful for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. He ain't gonna do that. He's not gonna do that. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Is it? I'll probably go back to Maya. Hey Nick, you found a game. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogations were really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thanks to everyone. Huh? He posted the bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Alright. When it's those two, they're not really... You don't really need to do those. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably in the back precinct, working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized I've been a witness in a mighty big responsibility. And I just went up there and started babbling about any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing just doing it in half. And to be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I really didn't see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry. I know, I caused you a lot of trouble. Well, memory is tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure, I know that now. But I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Welcome back. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, I figure the way the trial is working, I figure the only way the trial is only stonking in the flames of Gordy forever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. Ah, right, Lotta. You go, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit meeting training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That farm comma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to all the heart of it. I reckon I might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought it was to make it up to us. Right. Purpose of a little exchange might make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your faces. Let me tell you, the most summoners are way more sophisticated than you. Oh man, Lotta. I'm just exception, okay? Well, what would it be? Is it a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean... well, we don't have any other leads. I don't think we'll have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You can't completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange is information for information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he don't. Ugh. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see you later. Oh, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, we sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. For him. Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, how exactly do we make a search? Oh. Okay, how do we exactly search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Public beach. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all like, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with this banner.
Wow. That's real impressive that she could find one of those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that's how and now that she's finished now, she's got them for free.
Right. Edgeworth.
Yo, Nick, what happened to Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court. All right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on now, though.
Huh?
Hey, Larry. Did you know that Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird.
I don't think it was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we're the only one in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, that happened when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like he already knows about it, though. The Big Samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had it for about a month, yeah. It was a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used in the air to steal Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for prayers.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it yourself. Time to move. I examine. Oh, criminal affairs.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you. Need anything besides money, that is?
Darn it, controller. Stop doing that. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
You see, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in a DL6 incident. He's the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent and was a victim in that case. Robert Hammond. They're saying why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag it out of him with it in court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy.
Say, detective, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in the Gourd Lake?
Personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in the search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let's show them to you. These are our best ones and the brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, Missile. Here, boy. Woof! The first missile in the Capcom war. Here he is. A bona fide China Ebu. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us out. Woof. Yep. Next secret weapon is number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe? We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Figure it out, pal. You never know until you try, pal. Okay, next one and the last one. No, please, I'm overwhelmed by our choices. Secret one number 3 is a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? You never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. Totally for opposite reason. Well. Oh well, I suppose I can turn to borrow one of them. Borrow the metal detector. We could borrow that metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Alright, let's move back to the gourd. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. What with the murderer on the lake and all. Probably just a vacation till the blow's over. I get it. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure, it's loud enough about it. I wonder what it must be in those business pushes. Well, go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? So I'm holding the metal detector. Nick, look. Huh? It's an air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Why would it be a sea monster if it's a lake? There's something wrapped around. Yeah, there's something wrapped around the air tank. This looks like a string of flags. Well, it might as well take it with us now that we have found it.
It's heavy.
Hey Larry, would you take a look at this?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this air tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have that thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around it? The tank valve? Looks like the string of flags you have around the Steel Samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. A string of flags everywhere these days? Like elementary schools.
And used in car dealerships.
Look, what would I need an air tank anyway?
To inflate something? Yeah, doofus? You used it to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? The big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now what I would go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I need a nail in the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried the air tank to inflate it just once,
And it didn't go so well.
as I expected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Or tell us. Fine. Whatever. It was like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with it. But then, blam. The valve busted open and made an incredible noise. And the tank took off like a rocket. And I took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it.
What? Off the Gourd Lake?
I'm sure it scared me out of my gourd.
That's for sure.
So the tank in the Steel Samurai, where you were trying to fill up, flew away? What happened next? Well, it happened to be on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago?
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And where did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me a whole 4 days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
One mystery?
Maybe I should get her. Maybe I should go tell her.
We're gonna move to the woods.
Yo, Lada. Guess what your Gordy was?
Hey, y'all. Well, you find anything good about Gordy?
No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here. A nightmare. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, you don't go sneezing. Achoo! I told you, no sneezing. You see, I set the camera up to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I tried to trigger one of those Vine Karma figure snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's not nice. Or sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay for the lady. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, you didn't say that you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gertie. Gordy. Gertie. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got a lot of info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy does not exist. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth a badge would make a claim without proof of backing it up. Here's a proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Take that? Larry's air tank? What are you trying to do with an air tank? This is Gordy? Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The air tank, along with the still deflated Steel Samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy really is a Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you info as I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental shop of the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My grandma clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but it's nothing at all, and this just a lake. I figured wouldn't be much use for evidence, so I'll keep it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lady, Folklado. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's Larry's fault. The legend still goes on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, the familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Oh god, these jokes. Hey Nick, this is the rental shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. It's not like we haven't been here already. Doesn't seem to anyone to be around. Well, let's go check anyway. Caretaker shack.
Meg, is that you?
Eek.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been very sick.
Nick, you have to handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes.
finally made up your mind, did you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm going?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When the kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I was supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk.
Nick, what was that? A parrot.
One on the perch?
Keith.
Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what is the wet noodle? Based on available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop.
What relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, what?
Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved.
A pasta shop? Yep. You think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone? My father started it, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the pasta wrangler the West ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? In the West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg.
Yes?
You know the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How do we keep up this all the time family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. The boat rental shop. This boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This place here is the pasta, the wet noodle. Now that you mention it, I haven't gone to many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up here and say, yo, dude, I want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep a boat here. There. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this hasn't gone anywhere. But the old man's witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting more information out of him. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What? You forget, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? Neat. The parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? DL6. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Swap. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Oh, he has a television in here too. Look, Nick, has to be an electric blanket for the table. Looks warm. Huh. That's a great idea. We should get one in the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murder? You're a real party pooper, Nick. Polly. What, like this? Give me back my hamster. My memory's got a little worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick. Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. We actually need to get in there, to be honest. We can't do it now. That's a lawyer badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This those guys' first times to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake layout the other night. Please, tell us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over, I'm done. You'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to run and eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't you just say it? You too, Meg. Yes. You bring the tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Holly. Hello, hello. Swap. I guess he's talking to the bird again. Oh, I guess he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can tell me. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. Y'all know about it? I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What did you see? I forget the time, but it's pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. When I heard this bang, so I looked outside. That's when I heard another bang. A little while later, this boat came back. A young man was walking by my window there. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. That seems convenient, sir. We'll need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers to grow on his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're getting much information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, we have forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6, Squawk. Huh? What did he just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? The DL6. What the DL6 is in? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? And how does he know about Edgeworth's mission? Why Why did that bird know about the DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? Or what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
The boat caretaker. Yes, you know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake.
Oh, yeah?
The old man who runs is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you know about him?
That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't seen anything get a straight answer out of him.
I decided at first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness.
That's why I called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us out.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That's Edgeworth's father's died. I can't help it but something to do with the current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 incident either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I could consider opening the file up.
Well, I think I might have a thing for you. If this controller would stop moving the thing for me.
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat parrot. The old man at the boat's rental shop parrot. The parrot knew something about the incident.
The incident? DL6?
Or DL6?
What?
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have told her that word.
Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if? What if the old man was connected to the DL6 incident? Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need some information on that DL6 incident.
Though there isn't a record search.
I'll give you a special permission to go and find out what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past.
Move.
Records room. Wow, it's amazing. A little dusty. 10 years of files, or 10 years of files of dust, I guess. Let's find out the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We almost made it through the 4th grade when suddenly he transferred because of that DL6 incident. Nick, find out where that file is. Okay, thanks. Just let me know what you're about to... Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Some things are obviously murder weapons, others are who knows what. Just gonna rub a bunch of random junk. Nick, do you think the clothespin's for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. I feel like I'm missing something. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. I found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day of tomorrow. So in 2 days, this case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district of the courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse we're in holding trial tomorrow now? Looks like it. There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed. All the lights went out. Wow, that must have been some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be very scary, that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Myers Edgeworth is one of the passengers in the elevator. Alright, good night. See you later. Bye. Do you have the date on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, I found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in the court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Yes, he was. From the angle of the bullet, there's another evidence that it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon was the pistol found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have we heard that before? Oh, it sounds like just a current case. What's going on here? Sounds like it's a setup. Huh? Got any ideas or on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 incident was Yanni Yogi. There was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, he had have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to the defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had on his brain damage. So much that he had his brain damage. He lost the memory of being in an elevator. After he declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I usually generally know what happened in the L6 incident now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take out the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we need? Right. That's a personal. That's probably who we'll be able to find here. No. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do in testimony in court. When'd you go home, Dad? To be continued. To be continued. DL6 incident. Save progress. All right. Did we save? I don't remember. Now the court is in session for the trials of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Kama, your opening statement. Very well. There's no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. That's a pretty damn good prediction, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, decisive witness, to the stand. That is mysterious. Is that the mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. Mer? I'm the proprietor, the witness of the wet noodle in the Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incidents, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We Sarah ever heard of who this old guy is? Objection! Wait a minute. The witness has stated his name yet. Because I didn't ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I had predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure yet. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he can't recall his own name. Can't recall his name, you say? But the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony. Then shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th. It was just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. When I heard a loud bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating out in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about when the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by the window. Very well. I would like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, there's no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there's only 10 seconds before or 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Alright, yes. Mr. Wright. Well, I can't play the game if I don't cross-examine him, so cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Von Garma. 3 minutes had just passed. I see. Well, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Oh, yep. Oh, wait, no, I did this already. Man rocks across my window. By your window? Oh, yep, my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And of course, you see the man's face. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. But he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. have a bad feeling about this. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he died. He did. As he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? I saw him, that Edgeworth boy. Where'd he go? This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. But karma. He lured me in cross-examination so I could set me up to fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in this courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, reproof in yesterday's trial. It could have not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints on Edgeworth's right hand on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. It's easily explainable, isn't it? He could have wiped his prints off after he fired, and then put him with the other hand on him. That doesn't make any sense. Are you ignoring the matter of the truth here? Everything this witness testimony is true. The judge lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said he can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. And if you were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in the court of law, the evidence tells all. You have yet to realize this basic fact. But if you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Kirk? Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any reason for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. There is no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, we failed. The accused will surrender to court immediately. to be held pending a trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, yo, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today, I remember it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. I heard a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And then I realized something that he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened in the court. I'm not quite sure how we proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. Only if it wasn't Larry. He could make everything even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. And it doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
I'll allow it. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent inaccurate verdicts. In order to make sure there's no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Mr. Von Karma.
That's not Mr. Von Karma. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. I like totally saved the group, huh? Whew. That was close. Sorry to keep you on edge. Sorry to keep you on edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen even worse.
Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets.
Sweating bullets!
I
just wonder if Larry plans to stay here. Larry was at the lake last night. Yes? He said he went looking for the samurai balloon that he flew into the lake. Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, is there something I've been meaning to ask you? What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lie on the floor, the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. Yeah, why did you touch it? Of all things, why would you touch the gun? I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This must be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma was only ever... Von Karma has only run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly paired witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's our secret to this success. This is the first time he ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has someone he hasn't talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10 minutes trial this time. We'll milk this for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything is on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep this as witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right in being our big break. Night of the murder. That night I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped it in the boat back in the rail shop dock. Then I was thinking about when I was going home and I heard this bang. I looked out in the lake, I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. That was an usually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, will you begin your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I pressure him. I'm a little scared. Here, we've come far, but there's no way to go. Forward, Nick.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? Are you sure?
That's what I said.
Miss Lotahart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots, says last night. 2 gunshots.
Huh?
Are you even listening? Were you even paying attention at all, what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like a customer here.
Oh, don't. Customers are always wrong. I know that saying, but they're always spin up some bullshit, let me tell you.
So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you heard only 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh? Not sure? How could that be sure? How could you be sure?
Yeah, well, I, have missed the other gunshot. So I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude. With my headphones.
What?
Order, stop all that booing.
Mr. Butts,
You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
yeah?
So what, is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue with the testimony?
Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing more but a pitiful lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please continue your testimony and be sure to include your details, like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, you see. I was listening to a real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, is that a big problem? Like a man can't really listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
True, Larry has a problem, no idea. There is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard is probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe his testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots.
Excuse me? DJ?
You know, come on, man. Maximum. I don't know if DJ says anything else. Like, does he say move names? I don't remember. It's been a bit since I seen DJ. Street Fighter, by the way.
An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway.
What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Only the DJ talks between songs, so you could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing with this charade. 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 Sherald. Correct. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please see these pointless questions. What possible good knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the questionmony if you see any reason why we should care. We should care. Please, trust me. Obviously, we wouldn't be doing this if we shouldn't care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Or hey, just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard a gunshot. Objection. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? He heard the gunshot. It was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? That would be the case, yes? But it contradicts two testimonies that we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he said before. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think Mr. Butts claims to the gunshots before midnight? Larry is correct. He heard the gunshots before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 1150. Oh? But there is nothing on that lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here was not why there was nothing shown on this photograph, is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by the automatic camera. That camera was set off to go in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, Larry heard the gunshot that was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that would be the case. Then where does that leave us?
Miss Hart testified she only heard the gunshots after midnight.
Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. In fact, the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge.
That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There was no proof the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why would the witness could have sneezed to trigger the camera?
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that a loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence that you may, if you have any.
Take that. This is my evidence. The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness that testified yesterday they heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Now that I've only realized the truth. That 3rd gunshot was the Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order.
I would like to make sense of this evidence we've seen so far.
However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this were true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. At 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. Huh? I remember the case. Remember the case was the Seer Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder weapon in this case had the same idea as the murder weapon in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'd have to overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Oh, you're just gonna throw him out there and kick his... You just watch and let me know if there's anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony of just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So we finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of shooting was a meter and couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man in the boat. I admit, it's pretty hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photograph of evidence of the shooting, or the time of the shooting. The timestamp clearly says on the photo 0015. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who shot the two men on the boat are, or explain two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After all, after the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. The night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake, now Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That way he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, a waste of my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of that boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There aren't any boats on the lake, then. Or we have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone. May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Then where did the murder take place? Take that! Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have any proof that the boat was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, on the lake, in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned to the boat? The boat shop? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gore Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think it's the start of the very beginning. And just take it slow. I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's clothes and became Robert Hammond. Then he got to the boat with Mr. Edgeworth and went into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol from the boat, Mr. Wright? Maya. Of course, he was the murderer who shot the boat pistol. Shot the pistol. He was shot twice, both Miss Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe the shot twice was to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Ensures if anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, he just jumps in the water. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. And then Edgeworth is a dummy and picks it up. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake would appear to be the one men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw the attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, but then he put Robert Hammond's wet coat back on his body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would have to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishing, so actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you, remain quiet. Well, didn't you just ask him to go get the dude? The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. And you did. You did. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Go without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. The court is adjourned. Hey Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I shifted through his unique it's Phoenix. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Miss Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something I've been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's a little time left. I want to tell you. Get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. To be continued. Why would you drop it at that bombshell? That was Mr. Edgeworth talking about. Or what was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Why don't they just show it? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Because I didn't know what you were about to say. Something crazy, because you're Larry. I think you'd do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there. Dude, Edgy. You guys should be bowing to me before me. Yeah. Before your hero. today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in today's trial.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy was pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? Fucking shit up. 'Cause I'm Larry.
Nah, he's alright, but he does get himself in trouble super easily for the dumbest stuff.
From where I was sitting, Edgy pretty seemed edgy. I mean, can you really know what he's telling the truth about that night? Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, I mean you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? I'm actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough of these silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he changed recently, true? When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney?
Wait,
Was that when you were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
what?
Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh?
Here, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, but so hang in there. It was the very end of the 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry. Spring, the end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month the kids would bring in envelopes with money for the lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, that envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down over cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I'd be put on trial. Trial? The next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give me the money back!
Oh, it's controlling itself.
I'm not gonna pass anymore. Yeah, it's going too fast now. I can't read it. Slow down!
Now, Phoenix, you know, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over there and apologize to Phoenix.
I didn't know what happened. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying.
Wait, is this? No, this is probably a normal Phoenix voice. Everyone started staring at me like I've done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That was when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only things that belong in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money, wasn't it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. And that's why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money who was stolen. You need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't we just all shut up? This is why. This is. This is anyhow it is. Or this is how it always is. There we go. Everyone ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it was meant to be alone. Totally alone without any friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... I was just lucky I took that day off from school. If I'd been there, I would have been thought the one done it. So I kind of took it personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the trial. That's when I heard this father was a defense attorney. And I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm wearing a blue coat. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. And a famous defense attorney. Imagine if he actually did. Miles Edgeworth, ace attorney. Someone could actually do that. They could, like, make a... I don't know. Switch the models around, if that's even possible. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in a newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I've tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want you to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he became who became. That's when I decided. Wait, you didn't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew I'd meet whether he wanted or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's a pain. Or, he's a pain. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember doing it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's a rental boat shop caretaker. We'll need to find out who he is, or find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess you can clean out some evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Move. I guess we'll go to his place. Oh, neck entrance. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I've got worked up. I snapped my tie in half. Go on, how would you snap your tie in half? What? Oh, sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it, pal. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, we made you a promise. And I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty as police officer. Now I'm off. Catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go in the woods today. Woods? Where Lotta's camping? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go there for a while. I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Say, pal. Alright. Public beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is close to it. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. But he's still at our office, right? December 27th. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd like to know clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. Might you be doing here? For a walk, hmm? The days of my youth. Like the scent of the fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time to be idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes. But for what I saw today's trial, Mr. Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Well, might I find out by coming to my office at once? I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Squawk? Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. This reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228, Squawk. Come on, Nick. Or let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. There's only one thing in here. It's a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this. There's no name or signature on this letter. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? In the Nick. Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be in here? How should I know? I was gonna read the whole thing. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes into describe the murder and plot to kill. How to kill Robert Hammond, Green Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out in the lake, getting in the boat and firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these instructions are for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he found the following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. I don't have to bird, do I? I will do it anyway. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Alright, Grossberg's, was it? I don't know why they didn't just redo this and have all the options. Oh, do I have to go to my office to get Grody's? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, there's no time to waste. Let's get going. Yep. He's out again. Didn't he tell us to come back? When does he work anyway? Now. Don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. They must want me to do something before this. So that's fine. Edgeworth, did you see this note? We found a note with you on it. You look grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard the whole story about the trial class. The class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really matters to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that your trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. Doesn't have to change. You haven't changed a bit, have you? Right? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but you think you've changed too much, Edgeworth? Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny a reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect has been apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, that man was trapped in an elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Or that would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered from oxygen deprivation. Now, is that true? Did you really? Like, I don't know. I've never been in an elevator for 5 hours, so I don't know if, if that's a thing. It probably is. I had lost the memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of the sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released on the due of lack of evidence, innocent. That was when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What is your relationship to Von Karma? He's my teacher, and the man who deserves my respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was you, Nick. A perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible for him to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, we would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for the guilty verdict sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now there's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. In a strange situation I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Edgeworth, you see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? Got you declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following the letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get your revenge. 2 men's lives to ruin your life. 2 men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL. It is the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident? The one who was found innocent? Danny Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together for 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for a long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help! Get us out! Don't shout, you're just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yaniogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen desperation was stress and has caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? The letter tells them to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something I've been troubling me for the last few days. I didn't know whether I should not tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. The memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you've committed? A memory of a murder. I think it was the time that has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's got a dream my father is killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You're just using up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll just stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In that daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I was awake. It was a bone-chilling scream. A scream that rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that had kept me sane for this last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it this way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal, DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. There's a guy right behind you. He probably just heard what you said. What are we gonna do? Nick, what can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident. Now we go to him. Mr. Grossberg? Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. Mr. Edgeworth, me, Saul. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's certainly a dream, only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wouldn't frame him of murder. It leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and indeed it was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was inconceivably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I mean, does it really? He could still do it after, too. I don't know. I guess maybe there is, if he wants to do it as like a meaning to it. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? think I'm moved back in place.
He was a defense attorney without peer.
It sounds trite, but it's true.
Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disappointed of Mr. Von Karma's teachings.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma was an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court.
Why not win court record? Whatever. It's my own brain doing that. Don't mind me.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And
He lost.
and died in despair, as it were. I see. The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called illness spirit. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was a bailiff, Yanni Yogi. And yet, Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
That's the only possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
He either lied or didn't know. Either way. But that don't mean too much, you know, like...
Oh, this is so this letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. He killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but his defended clients. But he defended clients not for the sake of his own.
Huh? Not for his own sake?
He never trusted his clients.
That one.
He only trusted in his own ability.
But he got our client found innocent, so should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won an innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You understand soon enough.
That didn't help much, damn it. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea? Yeah. Do you have any idea who wrote this? I would say Mr. Von Karma.
It could be meant for Von Karma. Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who killed Mr. Yogi, or who told Mr. Yogi to kill, was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. Does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Because he's crazy. If this truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press on the point until he finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe he'll be seeking to satisfy his grudge against Gregory by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory in court, and von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the personally von Karma has ever received. It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in court in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. He must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to sea? Or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. He probably would have. Isn't that where... what? You must have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma isn't going to bring the DL6 incident so we can get it. So you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even an accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he would kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding someone are slim. Understand. Police materials, Those you don't have to worry about. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the records room again? Well, now, I can't just have anyone just wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is there now. Anyway. He can go as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. Move. Records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. And I'm sort of just hadn't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just was noticing he isn't here. Von Karma? Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved case as evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing here? Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're all like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist can't shed that veneer of all amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your... Oh, because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Trial will be the last day of this. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. He has guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in the court tomorrow. So Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many times has it been since I've heard that name since I've heard him called by that name? What a fool. I told him to burn this after he read it. So you admit it? You were the one who wrote Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick. What is he? What is that? He's holding a stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. 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 Whoa, what are you? Nick, run. No. Maya, get out of my way. Ah! Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya just jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Even now, when I need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. You're fine, Maya. Maya! Grr, this has to be some way to help her. I better do something about this self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? Or what is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove to you, Maya. You most definitely are not useless. I'll prove it in court tomorrow. Turnabout goodbyes. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to be settled at last. a lot of things. Ah! What is the big idea? Sorry, Nick. When you touch your shoulder. I guess that shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's last day of trial. Good luck, Nick. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Garment doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone anyway. Oh yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I keep messing up the voice I had. Ah, good morning. How did it go, Detective? I have no fear, as promised. I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after the shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yoki says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Ah, right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit its decisive evidence. Understood. Come on. Don't be awed in the silence, every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to the Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop and the caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to be confirmed this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness in the court. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop across the lake from where the witness... He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness. Nope. Why have you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Really sorry about that, just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this innocent incident anyhow. Or I mean, I need one of those emotive thingies, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to... Oh, wait, we're... You're rereading again. What are you doing? You must have lost so much memory, is that correct? Alright, yep, it seems like it. Then how do you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about having your memory. You know exactly who you are. Objection. The witness has testified quite clear that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove something that's going to get this old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, that's impossible. I have proof he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing all over again until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over now and over. You've been calling this witness memory in the past or lack of there into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. This witness said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claims. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play me, dumb Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, the former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. And he probably was the judge for it. Because he is the judge. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then it has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this in court? This court of law, as many times as they're called, do you need proof? Allow me to repeat myself one more time, that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove Yogi right here, right now. Then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are we going to prove it? How can we prove that it was Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file of Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm very sorry. Very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What no fingerprints? You see, I worked as a caretaker. I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working there with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if this witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. This. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? Seems like the case has been decided. No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end here. Like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider he might erase his fingerprints. What do I do? Just. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. A sore winner, huh, Von Karma? Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Von Karma up? On my proposal? Yes, exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness, Pet Parrot. Order. Nope. Order. Well, do what you think, Mr. Von Karma. Do you even need to ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this. Nothing comes of it. I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, do you still want to go through this little game? Yeah, I think we're doing it. Yes, let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is most ridiculous I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigging every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Certainly most concise testimony I've ever had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. Are you gonna go... What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. I don't know what we do, Maya. Who is the owner? Witness, you can't just expect to say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What is your name? Maybe I should try to get us to say her name. Polly, what is your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Show us proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not going to answer the question of who this caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals that the caretaker's identity is... It's a file, right? The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us and stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file and the information connected to the parrot's name it's on the suspect data page. This page has information all about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. And his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. And that's why his name of the parrot is after her. I see. I guess that's possible. Bah, mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, a little weak for evidence. in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Since we're technically on the last trial, even though there is a fifth one they added for the DS version they released, we already know they had one daughter. Of one daughter, so it's like, huh, you have another daughter or son out there that has a kid. Where am I going to find out that? Nick, we are getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. What is the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Just let's try to get her to say something, okay? Polly, what is the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. Wow, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, aren't you claiming the number has something to do with the caretaker? It actually does. It actually does, and that's why I had to hear her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number of the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us proof. What could possibly link the number of the caretaker's true identity? That. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Where in this file is there something related to that safe number? I think it's case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. What? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the safe number on that safe is 1228. Ah! You know what? It's funny that he didn't use like a different version of it. Like a European, don't they do the day first and then the month and then the year? He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It's certainly interesting coincidence. People often set their dates, set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, that's not tangible proof. I set my ATM number card to 001 because I am number one. That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. We think we reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. I mean, two coincidences? True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences the same seems more than like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff to this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent to get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And then this year, 15 years ago later, a package arrived with a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. The plan was to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had the scent on it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I am not in liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. Oh, they cut me off. Von Karma, where is Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There's a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion of this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth,
not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Ah, shit. Did someone just yell objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As you've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Mr. Hammond in revenge. But in revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them that he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What are we going to do? Raise an objection. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this just happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've heard a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I was told myself. But I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the real killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distant shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 statute of limitations, which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant was declared innocent in confessing a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure I should deal with this. Bah. Is it obvious? We hold trial right here, right now. We'll try everything in this crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider appropriate action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, and no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through my court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth isn't innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe her nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts, for the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove it. You're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28, District Court, Virginia. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed to his crimes. Let's begin hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of the limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it is unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. See, does defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Hope I didn't do the voice. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Therefore, testify this matter in court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and started beginning to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. And a moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember to this day. That is all. And until now, I thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in an elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out. I lost my memory to the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Objection! Are you sure that you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard one gunshot and then a scream. And then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you do not. Look at this file over one more time. There plainly contradicts the testimony. Do you enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? You don't accept this as evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts the witness's testimony? The one we didn't use? Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murderer weapon was fired twice. The first shot was fired when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter that fired a second shot? Your Honor, I am sure that you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired on the day before the incident. Therefore, no proof of that second shot has ever had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. Do you have a point, Mr. Wright? The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired? Has fired something to do with this case? Yeah. Yep. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of that pistol is related to the incident? Would it be this one? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim was lying there, Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon has fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in this photo would be that. This should be obvious contradiction right here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from this pistol. And yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order, Mr. Wright. What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other through the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shots he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page, that's on one. Look what was written there. Not a single clue was found at the scene. If the pistol had been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That's the truth of the matter, the whole truth. And there's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I'll have order. Mr. Wright, it has proven one thing quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was fired, not found. It's highly unlikely that the police were merely overlooked this second bullet. So we have this single bullet fired. I'm afraid that to discount the defense claim. Just. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did that happen? I don't believe this. I don't believe in that second bullet didn't exist. I was wrong. I've been wrong about this whole incident. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there. Then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. What did you say? Or what did you... But you said you'll do it, Nick. You said you'll get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. This is just... When I saw the photograph, though, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was certain of it. I thought we won. I thought another person was someone who killed the firing shot. But now, I was wrong to think of it. Could it be that simple? Did this case stop unsolved for 15 years? Nick. It would seem that we finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. You have been paying attention to this trial so far. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father through that was not your own intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on this murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things that I should know, should be saying. But my mind's going blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Your Honor. I object. Just. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Brah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? Did you just say that? Nothing. The second bullet, it must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Wait a second. The bullet, it exists. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Tell us just who this murderer is. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, why would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. And there was some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer spend his time looking for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't admit it, it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. I don't think the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking that bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet had to be, maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? So let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left us with the second bullet inside of them, thus leaving one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes? Oh, man. Phoenix talking right now? Trying to stop them. The boy picks up the pistol and throws it at it. The pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, are you truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known? Can you tell us? I can tell you're grasping, and I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? Just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edger dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for a man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh, I didn't even do the voice. Sorry. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? Well, I took it because he was injured. Which means can mean only one thing. He was the murderer in the DLC incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well,
You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect.
well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
First, my hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor? This is ridiculous. Outburst of my objection. Because you took a vacation several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why take such long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it.
I would like you to... I would need to have surgery, no?
Where did I go under a knife, Mr. Wright?
Bring that doctor or operator on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out whose doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He's probably didn't go undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So, what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does this mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence that I was shot? You want me to do this? I'll do it. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence to... I know how much you like it so much.
What?
What evidence proves Von Karma was shot? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use a smell detector. Well, Von Karma, you're gonna run this all over to see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? You refuse? What does that mean? You acknowledge that the bullet, or no, you're not going. Getting all the things mixed up now. You acknowledge that the bullet was still inside you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call suspension of this trial for invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out of the case today. It was you who said that it had to end here right now. Enough. I prevent the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself for testing. Nick, what does this mean? We run the thing on him. I don't know, but do we have to give it a shot? It reacted to something in his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder had no reason or no relation with DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet is in Mr. Von Carter's shoulder was the one from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it from the records from yesterday. Which no proof cannot convict me of any crime. So, Mr. Wright? No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What now? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have taught you to dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link the bullet in the shoulder to DL6. And here's my final proof. Take that! That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is the one taken from the heart of the victim, Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, and all of the ballistic markings are intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All the bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other in Mr. Von Karma's buried shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and then the markings matched. We know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then compare the disc markings to those of the bullet. And solve this case once for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Memory unlocked. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. This is the third time you're making us watch this. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Roar. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Von Karma? Oh, Edgeworth, only you would defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed with me, penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I bear all you. My bare hands, death, death. "15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor Karma. Or Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma. It's not like you to make any kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will be penalized. In cover for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth." It was a shock like no I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to gain composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom record room. It must have been wandering there, thinking, there was I going. The room was pitch black and the lights must have gone out. When I went into the hall, I felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, nothing happened. And then, what a noise. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. When I knew it was destiny. His last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still innocent. He died never knowing who shot him. Later we spoke through the medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought that another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring this to the end, this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come to a very long end to this maze. 15 years ago. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mile Edgeworth,
Not guilty.
That is all. Court is adjourned. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looks even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I was impressed. I was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time. But now, it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try to thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Nah, sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from the Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry about it. Take a little bit of time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since Edgeworth seen this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent. So from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if there was no one there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yes. Let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you going to do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be a photographer pretty quick. Really, that's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the BART? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened to you now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along too tonight. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says a treat, it's not like a police prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? This envelope is that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate. Sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? That's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exact amount lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But it doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. When he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history, huh? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something usually smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Ray. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, I'm sure expected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. You don't think the statute of limitation runs out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? Because I became a defense, or where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you did. Well, there's always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah. And you get worked up easily too. Death. The death sentence, both of you. Man, if I've only known, I would have became a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in a part of punish myself. If I would have known the truth, I might have became a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, you want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up and take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out of the town on the night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December, Wright & Co. offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What is this, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! First trains for the mountains. I've already left for the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya? So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to the spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. Something in the very end, I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence to help you help. Evidence? Take that. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you're the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This is the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you're the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thank you, Smile. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run in my office yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to return a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct and wish you Happy New Year. Please, pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe. He was hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed of something. Strange, huh? Huh, Nick? We haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working in a cheese shop. Missy is a nice lady. She's been not exactly... Oh, she's on Hawaii right now. Yeah. I hate when they take the reins and I can't, like, just go through it. Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I remember him being busy lately. You know, not to ring my boom bell, but sort of thought, God damn it, he's grateful. Phoenix Wright. Yes, the defense attorney who I wrote that affidavit for, yes? Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should he be in the area, please stop by. Yes, oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, Mia's understudy, was it not? I was wondering how you're doing, haven't seen him lately. These days of my youth, like a scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix, right? He's that actor. Well, I'm not buying it. He can star with me like a name of Phoenix. Did you? Oh my! There's something in the DVDs and then things. I can't read it that fast. That's too fast. Too fast. I guess that's the point, but it's way too fast. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess was a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Sniff. Oh, I'm keeping my face in public. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? I forget what voice I had for him. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. I saw she caught a cold or something under her. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time because I've been creating trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. I wonder what place she's living anyway. She's living in a bit like a normal village. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk. Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. What kind of shock of a boy at a tender age? Yeah, I remember now. I remember, right? Lawyer guy, huh? Me in training, become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took with everyone? Well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Shinji. Oh shit. Victory. Ah, the Resident Evil. He was a producer for this game. A brand new episode has been added. Yes. I want to play another episode and get another thing of credits. Not bad, almost 7 hours. Longer than I wanted it to be perfectly honest. But thank you guys for watching. We will resume. I guess we'll do episode 5. Why not? It will set up a character that won't show up until the next trilogy after this. So I guess that's nice. It is a pretty long one too. But and then we'll be on the second game, so that's good. Alrighty guys. I will see you all later.